11-year-old, 6-year-old. I got a 6, I got a 7, 11, and a
Welcome back, everyone, to Roadium Radio, Sunday in the Park, here downtown Los Angeles, with the one and only, and it's only right that I introduce him this way because he is the host, after all, the man that needs no introduction, Concrete.
What's up, Burrito? Sounding like fucking Art LeBeau and shit. Calm down, fool.
You know what?
This was about to take calls from prison right now, dog.
You know what's crazy, bro? I practiced that in the shower like 10 times because I needed to get that shit right, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm glad I did, bro. Anyways, brother, how you doing, man?
Chilling, bro. What's going on?
I'm good, man. I'm good. You know what? So you're the host today. I do have to say, though, the very first time I saw you host was in Bakersfield with Ice Cube and Cypress Hill when I saw you over there. And I just wanted to tell you, you did a great job, bro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dog.
You know, I told you, are you going to take off your shirt? You go, yeah. And I didn't believe you were.
Yeah.
And you did.
I did. I had nothing to lose. I still got nothing to lose, bro. I mean, shit. That's what they paid for.
Do you ever get complimented when you take off your shirt?
Never. Not even close.
Oh, I'm going to give you your flowers right now. You look nice.
Oh, thank you, man. You know, I worked a lot. I spent a lot of money on this. I eat a lot for it.
All good, man.
I eat a lot for it. I spent a lot of money on it.
You know what? When you host, do you ever take the time to actually go watch the show? Or are you too busy backstage, gathering yourself? Like, kind of walk us through your routine.
Nah, dude. I mean, it's gotten to the point where I'm just there to do a job. And I try to, every now and then I try to catch the show. You know, like if I haven't seen anyone, like I think the last person I saw like perform was like, I think could have been Ashanti or I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was like Ashanti because I had never seen her perform and I had never introduced her. So and I'm a big fan, man. I'm a 2000s head. So
now, you a big fan of her or her music? Both.
Both, dog.
Both,
dog.
Okay, I don't know if anybody's ever asked you this because you've done a lot of interviews, but I do want to say this. Who has been like a show where you have hosted that you could say that was probably the best performance I've ever seen? Does anybody stand out?
Man, the best show as far as performance, who puts on a show?
Who put it down?
Sekan. I've seen him rock a show, 30,000 people. He does an hour and a half, doesn't forget any lyric from his records and gives he's jumping around on stage and doesn't miss a beat, dude. That's the dude that I'm like, you get your money's worth when you go see Sekan. And that's, it's in front of 30,000 people, 50,000. It's on. He's on every single second. And he puts in the work, dog. Now,
does it bother you at all when people rap over their lyrics? Do you care or not, or does it sound kind of corny when people rap over their actual track? Like, because I know you've seen them all. I know you've seen the best. So my thing is, would you rather have an artist, like say you're hiring them, I'm hosting, they're performing, would you rather have them go out there and really, really spit, or does it matter to you if they rap over their lyrics?
I mean, it'd be dope to see them perform, their songs, but I get it, dude. So, I mean, it's a lot of work to be on stage. It ain't no joke. Like, you got to be running around the stage. You got to work the crowd. You got to run back and forth. So some people need it to be able to catch their breath. I don't mind it. I just don't like it when they're like, it's, out of 16 bars, they got the crowd doing the whole verse. That I'm like, come on, man. I paid you to rap this shit, bro. Not me, motherfucker. Like, that's the case. I'll just go on Spotify and listen to it,
Exactly. When you're up on stage and then you do like a set of yours and shit went over good, and then maybe you do another one and it doesn't kind of come out good. Do you ever like, okay, I need to cut this out, I need to add this? Are you always implementing?
When I'm doing stand-up?
Yes.
Oh, damn. What a shit. Stand-up is weird. I mean, thankfully, man, thank God. Like right now, every show's been selling out, bro. Like, God's been taking care of me. But
congratulations on that,
man. There's, obviously, I just did a show in Albuquerque, and I don't know, I didn't do none of, I didn't do no material. I just went and did crowd work, and because I kind of felt like the crowd they weren't there for material. And you kind of feed off the crowd. You kind of see, and then see what the openers are doing, and you see how the openers are, what kind of reactions they're getting. And I saw what they were doing, and I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go the completely opposite. So I did 40 minutes, and I was just going at the crowd, and they loved it.
You do 40 minutes in stand-up?
When I headline, I do an hour, roughly an hour.
Wow. Now, all the material that you have is, how I always ask rappers, do you write your own stuff? Some people say, well, I got ghostwriters. I ghostwrite for people. Do comedians ghostwrite for other comedians, or do you write your own stuff?
Yeah. Imagine. No, I write my own shit.
Okay.
But in comedy it's different, bro. In comedy, people got writers. It's not like rap music where it's like you gotta write. You know, there's plenty of writers in comedy. You know, there's if you know, say like if a certain comedian, I don't want to say names, but a certain comedian is so big that they're doing movies, doing TV shows, and all this. Chances are, because of time restraints, they have a writing team. You know, so they kind of write to what they know is going to hit with that particular comedian. You know,
Right.
And you know, but I mean, still, I mean, it's still curated for that person, and he still, you know, throws in, and you know, most of these comedians, they still gotta have that Midas touch to go in there and deliver the joke, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't. It doesn't matter, man. As long as you deliver the joke, and comedy is different. Comedy is different than rap, you know.
Now, when you go up there and you host, you entertain the people, is that really much different from a stand-up comedy?
Completely different, because they're not expecting much from me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going out there saying what's up, you know, keeping the crowd hyped, but they're not expecting me to like put on a show for them. They're expecting for the artists that are rapping to come out and put on a show. When it's stand-up, it's like, all right, I paid for the ticket, I came to the Improv, or I came to the Laugh Factory, make me laugh, dog. It's a whole different thing, you know.
That's dope. Now, 2023, we got about 4 months left. Are you still doing? Do you got this tour ending at the end of the year, or what I'm saying is it still going?
I'm still touring. I got like about another 15 shows lined up. I want to say like more than half of them are sold out right now. I'm probably gonna keep touring up until like the end of like November, and then I'm gonna take a break in December, January, February. I got a movie that I'm shooting. I just wrapped up another movie with Rancho Humilde, and then and then I go into a really big project. It's crazy how big this new project that I got is gonna be.
Oh, shit.
It's an amazing character that I get to play. It's a well-known person that's famous, a singer, deceased, and I'm the fact that I have to portray him is crazy, bro. It's
Can
crazy.
you fill us in a little bit about the Rancho Humilde movie, or is it still a little?
I mean, yeah, the Rancho Humilde movie, that's, you know, with me, and that's with me and JEDI from Herencia de Patrones. I play his uncle in the film. It's a serious role. A lot of people are expecting me to do comedy roles right now.
Right.
I got a comedy role that's coming out called Ochata No Milk. That movie, we already finished it. But this new one that I just finished, it's called Cosas de la Clica. That's like a serious role. It's like a drama-based action movie. And that was like my first break where people are like, all right, we know you're funny, but can you act? Can you really, can you put on for the drama?
Is it hard to make that transition from being, you know, a comic, entertainer / host, and then to jump into a serious love-making scene?
Yeah, no. I guess it's more weird for people because they're like, bro, I've never seen you in this light. You've always been just messing around and being funny. And, you know, I guess to me, I have to make people believe, you know, like make people believe that I can actually do it. And the fact that, you know, Jimmy Humilde was like, yo, I believe in you, bro. Like you can really take this role. It's dope. And this new one, like this new role that I just got, you know, this is what I would call my Jamie Foxx to Ray Charles, bro. Like this is, you know,
shit.
It's one of those roles.
Like that?
Yeah.
You can't give us a little snippet of it? A little clue?
Man, he's one of the legends of the corridos.
Oh, corrido.
That ever lived. That ever lived.
I thought you were going to say you can play like Chapulín Colorado.
Chapulín Colorado? Nah, I wish. That'd be dope. But yeah, man. So it's my Ray Charles to Jamie Foxx type of deal, you know?
Dope.
So I'm just hoping that I can pull that off, dog. I gotta lose like 80 pounds, but
Oh, no shit?
yeah, I gotta lose a lot of weight for it, man. I gotta lose a lot of weight. They want me to look really skinny, so
Hey, you never know. I think you can do it.
yeah, man, I'm excited, man. I gotta go on that journey, like starting in October, I think October, November.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Ain't nothing to it but not to eat. That's what it is.
Right. Exactly. You know who just walked in the building? I smelled this cologne, Jakar.
Jakar?
Big D.
Oh, he's about to tell me to get the hell out already. It's cool water for men? He's about to tell me I gotta go.
Yep.
The dead toilet or something, the one that just smelled for 15 minutes.
As a matter of fact, guys, we're going to be bringing on Big D soon, so yeah, we got to get him on.
I gotta go, bro. I gotta go.
We got
Thank you,
5 minutes. 5 more minutes. Okay, 5 more minutes, really quick.
Let's go.
Well, You know what? When Big D told me that he wanted me to podcast here at the Sunday in the Park, I was really, really happy and excited. And then today he barely tells me that you're going to be hosting it.
Yeah.
Okay. So first and foremost, I'm very happy because MC Magic is here. Baby Bash, Little Rob,
my brothers, man.
J Rocks. I'm super excited. We got special guest performing as well. But you know what? Why is something like this so important for the city of Los Angeles?
Man, we need it, bro. I think, you know, I mean, to see all these guys together at you know, in one show, I think that's amazing. Like, they don't. I mean, I've hosted a lot of shows for my brothers, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, and it's usually not in downtown LA. A lot of people from downtown usually have to drive to like Ontario's or, you know, Long Beach or like outside of downtown. But, you know, to have it here, I think it gives the inner city kids a little bit of chance to be able to come and see them without having to really go out of their way or, you know, break the pocket to be able to get out and see a show. So I think it's dope, man. You know, the fact that, you know, Bash is always in, you know, he's always around, but he's always in Houston. And, you know, like, I mean, just to see all these artists together is really dope, you know?
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. You know what? I'm gonna be letting you go soon because I know you got to get to work. But I do want to say this, man. You know what? I really appreciate you. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you, bro.
I love where you're going, man. Keep winning because let me tell you something. It doesn't hurt to give somebody their flowers, to show somebody love. It's easy to hate, but you know what? It's so much better to love someone and tell them, you know what? I wish the best for you. So I want to say, bro,
Thank you,
carnal,
man.
muchas gracias por todo.
Thank you, bro.
So once again, if you have not got your tickets and you're home watching this and you want to come down, it's going to be hella fun. I think it's over, what, about 11, if I'm correct?
It's over at 11. Tickets still available at the door.
Absolutely.
I don't know for how long because I know it's going to sell out. But yeah, definitely try to come down here and check out the boys, man. MC Magic, Little Rob, Baby Bass, J Rocks, the whole clique. Pepe Marquez is going to get up on stage. And I'll be hosting it, man, so it should be fun, dude.
Absolutely. So make sure to call somebody, text somebody, slap the hell out of somebody, let them know that Concrete is in the building. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Let's go, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to Sunday in the Park. And once again, it's Roadium Radio, and I am your host, Tony the Wizard, sitting with my main man,
The co-host,
the co-host,
Croft Digger the dog, aka High C, motherfucker. You know who it is. Stop acting like that.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm sorry, is that paper in the way, or are we good? Okay. Croft, you know what? First and foremost, I want to tell you thank you for being here because, ta-da, you're one of our surprise guests.
Thank you for having me, man. It's good to be. There's so many goddamn people out there, man. I'm getting nervous.
For real?
Hell
Well,
no.
okay. See, and that was one of my questions. Like, do you get nervous still when you go out there and perform?
No, you got to get like some type of. You got to have like a. I ain't gonna say nervous, but like a little butterfly, a little energy, like.
A little bit.
You know, like when you hear your favorite song and that shit make your skin crawl a little bit, you like, damn, I like this shit.
Right.
So when
right.
you see the crowd, you like, this is like, okay.
That'll work. If I could just have you speak a little bit closer to the mic, I would greatly appreciate that. So once again, everybody, High Seas in the building. If you guys want to get your tickets, we're going to go on in about maybe 40 minutes. We're going to be performing. We are one of the special guests. So thank Big D, thank Big Kirk, thank MC Magic, Little Rob, Baby Bash, and everybody out here who's here to support us. And everybody out there on the live chat, those of you who decided not to be on the live chat, thank you for either coming or supporting and watching, but only our members are going to be able to watch this performance tonight. So other than that, Crawford, today is Sunday, fun day, Sunday in the Park. Isn't it funny? We have a song called Sitting in the Park.
Yeah.
Now, we're not going to give away what songs we're performing, but it's what made you, I'm going to ask you this. What made you come up with, oh, what shall I do? Sitting in the park, waiting for you.
Because, I mean, like, at some point in your life, you have to have, like, experience somebody, like, standing you up or just, like, you know, somebody shitting on you.
Right.
And you like, damn, like, okay, I like this person, but, like, is it worth, like, you know, getting shitted on? Or, like, damn, should I just, like, go in and just say, fuck it and move on to the next?
Right.
Make the next one the best one? Or what should I do? So in my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm going to write this. And it's like, damn, what should I, you know, like, and then I just repeated it.
Right.
What should I, man, sitting in the park.
Yeah. Now, okay, we have Puppet. I'm not your puppet. We have Let Me Know. We have Sitting in the Park. I Don't Want to Know. And I could keep going down the list of hits, okay?
Yeah.
What songs, and I know it all depends on where you're performing at.
Yeah.
But when people see you and they call you out by a song, what song is it usually that they sing to you, like when they see you, hey man, so-and-so, you know?
It's crazy, man. Like I get, like you said, it depends on where the crowd is or where I'm at. Actually, I get some people that'll be like, I'm not your puppet, and you kind of expect that. And it's so funny. I get some dudes saying, leave my curl, like leave, like fucking, you know, because they had the curl back in the day.
Yeah.
And then, you know, shit like that. It's different, man.
Yeah.
It's different.
It's different. Now, as far as music is concerned, for people that are asking, because this is one question that I kind of left out when we had calls with the Wizard. People are asking, as High C, is he working on anything new for 2023?
Yeah, I got some shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some shit. I don't know if I'm gonna put it out. I just love music with my heart, so
Right.
I do shit like when I feel like I get this creative vibe, or I feel like I need to write something down. I'm like, oh, okay, this might make a good song. So I just take my little dictator out, well, my phone now,
Right.
and just put the idea in there because I'll forget the shit if I don't write it down.
Right.
And sometimes I just go back and listen to it, and I start laughing like, this was the shit I was thinking about when I'm driving down the street. I do a lot of my creativity and my driving and shit. I don't know how long. They said Jay-Z used to do it.
Right.
Like you know how I write. Like I don't even really write
Right.
the shit down. I just kind of feel it, fuck with it, and I burn out a tank of gas. I like to get in my car, drive and shit. I got an auto business, so I got multiple cars. Get in the right car, drive my shit, and then just be like, okay, I'm gonna come up with it. And I start doing that because I like to use my hands when I'm saying my shit.
Right.
So instead of holding the paper, I like to just, it's like almost like school. When you rehearse your letter and shit, you're doing a poem. Like, okay, P is for, you know, private, prostitutes, whatever you say, you know.
Right.
Some shit like that. So I just started writing songs like that, man. Drive a tank of gas and get a record.
You know, because I remember when we used to do the mixtapes, I remember you used to like come, you used to go play the beat, and then you used to like, at times I used to even hear you like, you
Yeah, talking to myself.
Yeah, yeah. And one thing that a lot of people need to understand, a lot of times when either you're a DJ, producer, or a rapper, and you're talking to yourself, it's that you're going over grooves, you're going over melodies. We're not crazy.
That's exactly in traffic, man. Motherfuckers will pull up and I'll be going through my shit or saying something, and then I'll look over and people be looking like, is he okay? And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm making a song.
Making a song.
And then I look at them and just be like,
you know, it's kind of like DJing. One time I got caught, I was at red light. Somebody was right next to me, and I'm over here like, I turned around, the girl's looking at, and I'm doing this. So like,
she thought you was crazy as fuck. Huh?
Yeah.
She thought you was gonna do the Thriller on that.
Exactly. Okay, so now you know what? You still got some songs, bro.
Yeah.
That you have never have released yet, and some of those songs have actually been done with Quick.
Yeah.
Now you still have some of those. Do you ever plan on either releasing them or at least performing them so that people can at least like hear them?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that, incorporating it, like when we go do our shows, like incorporating them in our shows.
Yeah.
So they can get a little bit of like, so they can hear what's going on. Like, you know, this is what we was thinking at this moment.
Right.
And we got some shit that's really not bragging, but it's like timeless when you hear it.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
people was like, did you just do that? And it's like, this shit be like 2 years old or something, you know? So,
Well, it's because good music doesn't have an expiration date.
no, for sure, I agree.
You know, so I think a lot of times when you do a dope song, I'll give you a perfect example. When Dre released the Chronic album, that album was already a year old.
Yeah, people didn't know that.
They didn't know that. They just thought like he just did this last week, and
Yeah, no, that
you
shit
know.
was...
But
And you know, Dre a fucking perfectionist, so he gonna listen to it
Yeah.
10,000 times. If he hears something wrong,
Right.
he gonna take the shit off. You know how Dre is.
now I'm gonna ask you a question, and it's kind of a personal one because I know you and Quick have a lot of history going back to your teenage years.
Yeah.
Quick released a statement on Twitter saying, and it actually went viral, that he should be where Dr. Dre is at. That's what he said of himself, and it actually went viral. Everybody was talking about it on podcasts.
Yeah.
When you hear that statement, and that's pretty much word for word, do you feel that he should be up there?
Most definitely, yeah.
Okay.
No, most definitely. Like, as far as music,
Yeah.
yes, most definitely, man. It's just, of course I didn't see Dre produce a lot of his stuff, but I have been in the studio
Right.
with Dre and picked up a lot of shit. Like, you know, me and you even went to Donovan the Dirt Bikers and
Yeah.
seen some of the shit in there that Dre do. And I've been to, I ain't gonna say his spots, but I've been to some of Dre's shit.
Yeah.
And he was like the first dude at the time that was running the tape machines with the Pro Tools.
Yes.
Making this shit bump. So growing up with Quick, I watched Quick take the raggediest fucking piece of equipment. It almost was like a Fisher Price toy.
Yeah.
Maximize it and get the most out of it by himself, bro.
You know what? And that's, I take quotes from people. Like one thing that Dre told me, and it wasn't like he was teaching me, but he just kind of said it like, timing is everything. Learn when to drop your shit.
Yeah.
And one thing that Quick told me was, it's not what you have, it's what you can do with what you have. And that's pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah.
And it is very true, because look, you can have all the equipment you want,
And can't do shit with it.
can't do shit with it. Seriously. Then somebody can have a realistic mixer with a beat up ass turntables, have some records, and come out with a fucking
Tearing
banger.
some shit up. Yeah. I watch motherfuckers do that, man. Like people that, you know, have money and they hustle and shit, and they was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go buy all this equipment.
Right.
And they get it and they don't even know how to turn the shit on or program
Right.
it. And I
Right.
watch, you know, not bragging on Quick, but I watch him. This dude will stay, he's relentless. He'll stay in front of a piece of equipment and never pick up the manual. He will just tweak it and find out this and this and that. And I'm like, fuck, I'll go somewhere and come back and he's still fucking with this shit and maximizing it. So yeah, it's just the hours you put in, man.
Yeah. You
And
know,
Dre and Quick to Dre is the same way, man. It's like if something's out there, like, hey, do it again, and
Right.
do it like his shit has to be like super perfect, man.
yeah. You know, one thing I will say is this, that I'm very proud of our memories, and I'm very proud that Steve Yano took a liking to us and said, you know what,
Rest in
I'm gonna put these two guys together, because he put us in the studio with Dr. Dre, and he put us, well, actually, and then you introduced me to Quick. So we have been, even though you have more with Quick, but we can actually say we've been in the studio with Dre and with Quick.
Yeah.
Two of the world's greatest.
And Easy E.
And Easy E. Absolutely.
my dude,
Tell them when you met Easy E at.
Man, I met Easy E at the Roadium.
At the Roadium Swap Meet.
At the Roadium and shit, and it was funny, man. It was like Easy E has some records, a box of records in his hand, vinyl. Like motherfuckers don't know what records are. They so young now, but that was actually vinyls that you put on turntables and we was getting some shirts made with some shit on it, like some neighborhood shit on there. And Easy E saw it and he was like, "Man, who making that shirt right there? They gonna get killed." And I think Steve Yano had called me and was like, "Hey, Croft, I don't know whatever this shirt's saying. This shit is causing a lot of problems, man. What does that mean?" You know, Steve was getting upset.
Right.
Because people was coming up there like, "Man, fuck that shirt. You got to take that shirt down." And he was like, "Man, I don't want to do it." But what's the homie name? The Airbrush?
Mr. Cartoon.
Cartoon did?
Okay, it was either
Cartoon and
Cartoon was in back of Steve Yano, and that's Mr. Cartoon. But Steve's stand was, God, I forgot his name. But it was Artie T.
Artie, yep.
Artie T.
Cartoon, give me a tag. Man, you owe me one from back in the day, just old time sakes. I'm going to say it every time we get on.
Okay, if Mr. Cartoon would have said, "Come on, I'll hook you up," what would you want, Croft?
Man, shit.
A frog?
Froggy style? No, man. I'm probably going to get something that's like and related to like something that's important, like you know, like family or some shit like that. You know, something that I don't want to get no random ass tattoo.
Right,
something that has something with significance, man.
Right, something that's going to be meaningful.
Yeah, meaningful.
You know? No, it's all good. It's all good. Now, let me ask you this. And now, as far as tonight, man, I know we're going to be up there soon. It's our first time actually performing in LA in years together.
A long time.
In years together. So everybody that's here, much love and respect. Everybody that's home, you're going to be able to watch it, but only on our members only, not only fans, but members only. And make sure you guys become a member so you guys can watch the full show.
Like the jacket, members only?
Yeah, like the jacket, members only. Do they even still have those today? No,
They do? Oh, no, I ain't seen them.
Oh,
That was the shit, man.
Yeah, that was the shit. You know what? We got a couple of minutes left, Crawford. Anything I didn't ask you? Anything you want to say? You know what? My last question: Why is an event like this, man, such important for LA, bro?
It's just the culture, man. It's for the culture. It's cultural driven, and you get to come out and experience like the different. They have another show going on, not promoting anything, but another show going on way across town, and it's a whole different vibe. It's good as well.
Yeah.
But this is just a different part of what LA has to offer, bro. We got so much shit going on. It's actually something going on across the street.
Yeah.
Like, is it? I don't know. Is it like a quinceañera or something?
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm thinking it is. But it's always something going on in LA, and LA is kind of like spoiled because what place where you could come in and go up to the mountains and go snow skiing, then bring your ass back down to the beach, and the same time an hour later you get in the water and go water skiing or surfing.
Absolutely.
So we got a lot of shit to do, man. And
Absolutely.
I just like that we got our own identity. Our own culture, man. It's cultural driven.
All good, everybody. Any shout outs, Croft, before we end this? Anything?
No, shit. Hey, just shout out High C and Tony A, man, and look for us to be doing more shows and getting back out there, man, and go and download and stream and do all that shit. Go check out our music. Get yourself reacquainted with it, and we might fuck around and just drop something or slip something in on you.
Absolutely.
I'll bring it to Tony first so y'all can hear it.
Absolutely. So once again, call somebody, text somebody, slap the hell out of somebody, and let them know that High C is in the building, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
High C the OG.
Welcome back, everyone, to Roadium Radio, and we are here live at Sunday in the Park. And we are here with the one and only Pepe Marquez. Pepe Marquez, you had a great performance. Muchas gracias, Fabian. I'm going to get you in a little bit.
Hey, what's happening, brother? I'm doing good, bro.
Fabian, come back, please, okay? Okay. So once again, Pepe, I truly appreciate you. You bring back the classics. You were up on stage. You tore it up. What does a show like this mean to the community and to the city of LA?
Well, you know, it means a lot to them. You know, as you can see, that everybody's here.
Yeah.
You know, and we bring a little taste of our, you know, Chicano, Mexicano music.
Yeah.
And people really enjoy it. And you know, you have different acts like Baby Bash and myself and Mia May, and you kind of cover a little bit of everything.
Yeah. You know, for people who may not have seen your interview that I did with you on Roadium Radio, make sure you guys go to Google and just put Pepe Marquez, Roadium Radio, and it'll pop up. But let's give them a quick recap. Pepe, how long have you been doing this now?
I've been at it since, God, it's been probably about 45 years.
45 years.
45 years. I started when I was like 15 years old, you know, garage bands and playing music. And but you know, I didn't. In about 2016, I hit the LA area, put out my Let's Take a Trip album, and it just started to do really good. Started putting out videos, and the people just took to it, man. And it was just a blessing from God, man. It happened right when I retired, and it's just been a fun ride, man. And La Gente's been really good to me.
That's been awesome. You know, a couple of weeks ago, me and my friend out here, High C, we recently started doing shows, and our first show back was in Scottsdale, Arizona. And guess who was there? Pepe Marquez, Scottsdale, Arizona. I was at that show.
Oh, were you?
Yes, we performed. We had a great time. People in Scottsdale, Arizona, much love and respect. Yeah. Great fan base over there. Yeah. 2023, we have about 4 months left. What can people expect from Pepe Marquez? More shows, more music, videos. We'll get to your video because you just dropped a new video. Yeah. So what can people expect from Pepe Marquez for the remainder of 4 months?
Well, I got next week I'll be in Boise, Idaho.
Okay.
For a car show over there at Memorial Park. And then the week after that, we're taking off on the Latin Legends cruise.
Okay.
To Ensenada. And then I have a New Year's Eve, I'll be in Denver. What is it? The day before New Year's Eve, we'll be here at Stevens Steakhouse with Ray Carrillo, the Latin All-Stars.
Oh, dope.
Joey Quinones. So there's a bunch of shows that are coming. I can't remember all of them because there's so many, but I'm still gonna, you know, I'm staying pretty busy for the rest of the year.
Yeah. You know what? You say you've been doing it for about 45 years. So I want to ask, might be a silly question, but does it ever get tiring and old and like, man, I don't know if I want to do this anymore? I guess I'm saying, are you still having fun?
Oh, bro, it's like I said, I retired in 2016, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna have to get another job just to keep busy. What am I gonna do? You know?
Yes.
I can't keep cleaning my yard and doing stuff around the house. And then God just blessed me with that album, and I'm gonna do this till the last breath. I love doing this.
Yes.
And you know, like being on stage, you know, and getting the people all fired up, and
right.
This is a dream come true. What's happening right now to me is a dream come true.
You know what? For me to get our mine and my friends a second wind, I'm 55 years old. For me to take the stage with my friend, to go out there, talk to the people, it's really, really a blessing to still be able to do this.
Yes.
You know. Now, when I was younger, I used to always get, you know, nervioso. I used to get nervous taking the stage. Does that ever leave you, Pepe?
Not anymore.
Okay.
I don't get nervous anymore. Yeah, you know, years back, of course, I get nervous, but like, I'm just like, I'm fired up, ready to go. You know, and I'm well rehearsed. You know, I do my rehearsal, I do my homework. So, you know, when I'm eager to get on stage, and when I get on stage, I'm ready to just have fun. You know, just have a good time.
That's dope. That's dope to hear. Now, I know you had dropped a new single / video. Can you tell us a little bit about, or how long ago did you drop it? We're talking about the Reunited.
Okay, Reunited. It's actually Raquel's, Ramirez's.
Okay.
It's
Let's give her props.
Yeah,
yes.
Raquel's with La Cima Music. She's one of she's our only female artist with us.
Okay.
And she dropped it, and I'm just featured on it.
Okay.
I sang with her, and we dropped that like 2 weeks ago. And then this last Friday, I dropped my new one, which is the Old School Medley, which I did. It was the second song that I did tonight.
Okay.
Which is four songs. I did My Imagination, Crystal Blue Persuasion, Suavecito, and Too Late to Turn Back Now.
Yeah.
So we put a medley together. We've never done that, so I said, let's do a medley, man, and just have fun with it. And we just
Yeah.
dropped it on Friday.
So the reunited single is Raquel Ramirez, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Now you said she's the only female with us. What do you mean, like with us?
Oh, well, La Cima Music.
Okay.
Myself and my partner, Carlos Guillen, we have La Cima Music. That's our label.
Okay.
And it's myself and her is the only two artists that we have. And that's enough, man, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
You know, like when you put together an album, an EP, or a single, or whatnot, who's behind your production? Like, do you accept production from different producers, or do you have only in-house producers?
Well, right now, it's just been Carlos. It's him and I for the last 6-7 years. Carlos has been my producer. We come up with ideas, songs. We've got a few originals that we've put out recently, but if there's ever any offers, I'm up to working with anybody. Carlos is really busy. He does Trejo music. He produces all the Trejo stuff. He runs Trejo music. So if there's a chance for me to try something with somebody else, I'm willing to do anything. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Danny Trejo's not here today. He usually comes out to these type of events.
He does, but he's traveling right now. He's doing these shows where he goes and speaks and stuff. Because right now they're on strike, so he goes and does all these other things.
You know what? And he is still very, very active in the game.
Oh,
you know, Danny. Yeah. Now as far as you, you said you want to do this to your very last breath. What can people expect? Is there another album coming out? Is there a compilation? Is there a single? Like what is Pepe Marquez thinking about as far as music is concerned, as far as dropping it?
Well, I got something coming up really soon. I have I guess I'll give it away. I have a corrido coming out that I'm going to do.
Oh, really?
That I want to put out, yes. And then I have a song that we just finished up with MC Magic.
Okay.
We did something together, and we're almost wrapping that up, and we're planning on doing a video for that. And I always got something lined up. And Carlos is a writer, so he's always writing me stuff. So we like to do the cover stuff and then the original stuff, and just have fun with it. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff lined up.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You know what? It's a beautiful thing to be able to go out there and sing a lot of these beautiful songs. Have you? And I'm only asking for the fans in case they may not know. Do you have anything done or with Joey Quiñones?
No,
Okay.
I don't. And I've done a few shows with him, and he's a very talented man. I would love to do something with him if the opportunity came up. Yes.
I interviewed him as well, and let me tell you something. Very, very talented young man.
No, yes, he
very,
is.
very talented. And so you know what? Let me give a shout out to Joey Quiñones. I've already spoken to someone who's in contact with him. I want to bring him back as well. But now, as far as this whole reunited thing with Raquel Ramirez, what's the feedback that you guys have been getting since it's dropped?
Great feedback. I think the last time I checked, she was maybe close to like 18,000 views in like 7 days or something. So
awesome.
So it's coming along pretty good.
Awesome.
A lot of good feedback. The only thing that's funny is that people ask if she's my daughter or she's my granddaughter.
Oh, okay.
We get a kick out of it,
Yeah. Well, it's two different generations that
generations
come together in one song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, once again, can you remind us of what single you just dropped, and how was that feedback coming?
It's old school medley, and like the 4 songs that I told you about, and it's great feedback. We just put it out a couple of days. I think the last time I looked, it was up to like maybe 7,000 views or something. We put it out Friday morning, so it's just getting a roll. The word's getting out. People are starting to check it out. But it's doing really good. And today was the first time I performed it.
That's
and
awesome.
And I really dug it because you can see the reaction of the audience.
Yeah.
And then those are the songs that I grew up singing.
Yes.
Malo and the Temptations and stuff.
Yes.
And that's in my blood, along with the Mexicano music, because I grew up with Mexicano music too. So
Yeah.
So it's like when I sing that kind of music, I love it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, you said the feedback been good. Now, is there a visual for that, or is that just a song, an audio song that you just released?
No, it's a video.
Oh, you have a video.
Yeah, we released the video and the song on Friday.
Okay, and do you have a YouTube page yourself that you can promote here so people
Yeah,
can
you
go?
can go to Pepe Marquez on YouTube or La Cima Music. and you can find our stuff on there.
Pepe Marquez, you guys on YouTube, and make sure you guys go like, comment, subscribe, and share. Check out his video. Let's support each other. I always like to say that if we don't support each other, who will? So let's run up those views. Let's show support, and let's go from there. Leave an encouraging comment, because it's easy to leave a negative comment, even when the song is dope.
Right. No, and that's one thing I really admire about you, that you always say, because I believe in that. We need to support each other, because if one of us is successful, we're all successful.
Absolutely.
And that's what we need to do. We need to stay united. We need to support each other, and especially the young Chicanos that are coming up, Mexicanos. We need to support them, because they're going to keep our music alive.
Yes, absolutely. I agree. Other than that, Pepe, there's so many things I want to ask you, but you know what?
Well, you can always invite me. Remember, you're supposed to invite me back and feed me. Remember how you have all those?
Yes, it was dining with the wizard.
Dining with the wizard.
You're gonna have to drink with me too. So,
Cabrón. So
yeah,
we'll have to work it out.
Yeah, you're gonna have to work that out. But now, as far as a band, I can see you with the band. Do you have a band?
I do have a band, but they don't work with me too much, because we're always doing these shows with tracks. But when I work with Ray Carrion and the Latin All-Stars, I play with his band, the Latin All-Stars. And then when I go on the ship, they have a band called The Unit, and these are bad boys. These guys back up the Jacksons.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, man, I love nothing like the love band, because you're free to do whatever you want.
Right.
When you do tracks, you got to stick to the track. When you're with a band, you can go left, right. You can do whatever you want. So playing with a live band that's the ultimate.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, well, other than that, Pepe, any shout outs, anything you want to promote, anything I didn't ask you, you can go ahead and do it now, and we'll say good night. So.
All right. Well, you guys can find me on Instagram under 2Pepe2 Marquez. You can find me on Facebook under Pepe Marquez and Pepe Marquez Artist. And I'd just like to send a shout out to all of you guys. The success that I've gotten is because of you guys. And I'm 62 years old, and for me to be doing what I'm doing now, this late in my life, is like, it's nothing but a blessing, and I'm having a good time. So I appreciate everybody out there in the audience. I appreciate people like you that
Thank you,
invite
sir.
me to be interviewed. And let's keep it going, man, and let's keep supporting each other. And like I said, if one of us is successful, we're all successful. So let's keep it going.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. So once again, everybody, call somebody, text somebody, slap the hell out of somebody, let them know that Pepe Marquez is in the building, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Take us away, Alex. Welcome back, everyone, to Roadium Radio here, Sunday at the Park. And right now we have Baby Bash up on stage, but most importantly, here live from Sunday at the Park, downtown LA, across the street from Olvera Street, we have the one and only J Rocks. How are you?
J Money, what's up, guys? I'm good. I
All
missed
good.
you, Tony.
Likewise. You know what? Let me give a shout out to Freddie, your dad.
Shout out Freddie Wack 87.
He should have been here. And I'm kind of sad because yesterday we beat the Raiders, and he's a fellow Cowboy brother of mine. So, anyways, how you been, J Rocks? It's been a minute since the last time you were at Roadium Radio.
I've been good. I feel like a lot of stuff has changed since the last time I went there, like big time. You know, a lot of things with my music, my style, like just a bunch of things, you know, and I've grown as a person too, so it's like a lot has happened.
Awesome. Now, when you say a lot of things have changed, and you say musically, is it like, did you totally change up your style, or are you just venturing out on something different and see where this takes you?
Yeah, that's a good question. I actually wouldn't even say I totally changed it because the style that I'm trying to venture into right now is a lot of what I used to make in high school.
Okay.
And I want to go back to it, but this time a cleaned up version and really like what I really, really want to do, you know? And I want to be able to still mix my, I guess you want to call it my previous style with my new stuff so that way it's all like in one, you know what I mean?
That's dope. That'll be dope. Now, you know what? You've been traveling a lot. You've been performing a lot. How has that been working out for you? You being a young girl, you know, and a lot on the road. I see you at your merch table, which I'm glad that you guys are supporting her. But does it ever get tiring for you, or do you still enjoy it?
I'm gonna be honest, it does get like really tiring. The one thing that does keep me going a lot though, like I said, is the support from the fans. But me as a human being, I feel like, you know, being a person on social media, people forget that you're a human too. And like, you know, we still have feelings, we still have our health that we have to take care of, and we still go through everyday things like just like you guys. And I feel like a lot of people dismiss that. So that's where it does kind of get to me sometimes, because like I said, I've been doing this for 3 years straight, nonstop.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it does kind of take a toll on me sometimes, but I always bounce back. You know, I have a good supportive team. My dad, Magic, I have people in my circle that genuinely care about me. So
Yeah.
they never let me fall too far. You know, they always
Yeah.
put me back in my place, remind me like what I'm here for. And like I said, the fans make it all worth it. You know, when I'm doing the meet and greets and people are crying and telling me I changed their life and all this stuff, is like it's insane. And
Yeah,
it means a lot.
you know what? I saw you at your merch booth, and I wanted to ask you, you know, does it ever get hectic sometimes because people want to take a picture? Sometimes people want a conversation. People want an autograph. Can you sign my shirt? You know, does that ever get hectic? Even though I know you love your fans, and the fans are the reason why we're here.
Right.
But does it ever take a lot out of you?
It does, because I mean, you have to remember, like, I'm only one person and I have to give my energy to hundreds of people, but I know to each of those individuals, they're only giving their energy to me. So I try to make it worth it when they go there, but sometimes I do be getting tired. I'm not even gonna cap, but it's okay, because like I said, I have like a different job from other people, you know, like other people are tired from their 9 to 5 and I'm tired from this, you know? But I wouldn't say like it bothers me. Like I always usually say to the last picture, last person, last conversation. I always show out, you know, because I'm very appreciative of my supporters. But yeah, I know, like I said, and if I do feel some type of way, I try not to show it. And if it gets that bad, I'll just be, I get escorted to my dressing room or something. But like it usually doesn't, to be honest.
Okay. Thank you for that, my bro. You know, first and foremost, let me say this. I was watching Magic out there. Since the door opened up, taking pictures, signing autographs. I mean, he was really, really working.
Right.
That takes a lot. So I could just imagine what you go through, you know? And at the same time, you know what? And then you still got to perform.
Right.
You know? And then after, it's still somewhat of a meet and greet because people want to talk to you, you know? And now as far as your performance, do you still get nervous going out there?
Sometimes it depends, cause like sometimes I could feel people's energy, and like when I feel like a crowd, like I don't want to say that they don't fuck with me, but when I could feel the energy's kind of low, it's like damn, like I need to do something like to get them like hyped up or to get them like, cause not every single person knows me, and that's okay, you know. I feel like that's what keeps me humble too, is that like I always tell myself like you're nobody. I always tell myself that, because like I said, it keeps me really grounded and humble, and it reminds me, you know, like to never let my ego get to my head and stuff like that. Right. So I don't get nervous in a sense to actually literally perform. I get nervous more as like I want to like impress everyone, you know. I want them to want to Google me afterwards or look me up on Spotify, whatever, you know.
Well, you want to impress them to the point where, let's be honest, they fall in love with your music. They fall in love with, you know, they follow you, they support you, and at the same time, they get their money's worth.
Right.
You know. So I saw you go out there and actually rock it, and I was like, okay, this little girl right here knows what she's doing, and I'll be honest, I've been on stage for many, many years, but I look for certain things in certain artists.
Right.
Sometimes I'll be out there and I'll be like ear hustling. I'll be like, okay, I want to see what this person's gonna come with, because I've seen great performers, and I've seen some people that have great songs, but they don't give that crowd that energy.
Right, I feel you.
And I love the fact that you interact with the crowd, and always remember, like how you said, I told myself that I'm nothing, in a sense, but you keep yourself rooted and grounded and humbled, but at the same time, the way you interact with people, it's a beautiful thing, because people want to feel they are part of the show, and you've been giving them that. So for those of you guys that have never seen J-Rocks perform live, definitely need to check her out. Okay, definitely need to check her out. So now 2023 is about to end. We got about 4 months. What is J-Rock's schedule looking like? Is it more shows, more music? What can people expect possibly within the next 4 months, or maybe the beginning of the year?
To be honest, I've been working on an album. It's taken me a minute because, you have to get a lot of things situated, and it takes a whole team of people, and it just takes a lot of work. And I'm definitely working on a new album. I really want to just build my image even more, expand, because it's I always tell people there's never been a Chicana artist to go mainstream. And I'm talking about Britney Spears level, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Because I feel a lot of times we're not socially accepted because people don't understand us, and that's okay. But I want to make them understand and break that barrier of them thinking that we're just this, they're just cholos or this or whatever. I want to open a new door for us, for my people, and really find a way to mix my style with my culture simultaneously, to kind of make that little breakthrough, because
Absolutely.
we're not only one way, we're not only cholo vibes, and we're not only rap or we could any and do everything. And so that's what my goal is with this upcoming project. And I do want to hopefully maybe sometime next year work on a solo tour, so it could be all of my fans, and
Awesome.
I really look forward to that. And what you were saying about the performing thing or whatever, I always look from the eyes of a consumer, and I always think what would I want from my favorite artist? And it's if they touched my hand, if they looked at me, were singing to me, I was I would pass out,
Yeah,
and so
yeah.
I try to do I try to get into the perspective of that, and then be that artist that I feel I would want to meet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What is one thing that you come across a lot? Let's just say there's a line of young ladies like yourself. What do they usually say? Hey, J-Rocks, I love your music. What did they tell you? Can you kind of fill us in?
A lot of my supporters, actually, they tell me, and they make me cry, to be honest. They tell me that I saved their life. I have kids that they're 12, 13, and they tell me you saved me from killing myself.
Or doing something harmful.
No kid should ever go through that, and then that should stress me out, because it's sometimes when your numbers start going up, you get so lost in like I said, numbers and whatever. But you have to remember, these are real people behind your screen, real people supporting you, real people. You don't know what they're going through. You don't know you don't know anything, And so I just think bro, if me giving them a hug or giving them some type of advice cleanses their mind even momentarily, as that's everything to me, because.
Yes.
Nobody, especially not kids that young, because a lot of my fans are young, and they that sentence should never even come out of their mouth. You know what I mean?
Right. No, and you're absolutely right. Being so young, with so much life to live, to be able to feel down, and the good thing is that you can give them an encouraging word and uplift their spirits.
Right.
With your music, or maybe even with a kind gesture or a kind word, to be able to bless and help someone.
Right.
But you know what? It's funny because your message has always been the same since the first time that I interviewed to the second one. How you want to bless people with your music, how you want to uplift the culture, how you want people to appreciate our culture.
Right.
So yeah, you know what? I think that's a beautiful thing. And I'm glad that you stuck to it.
Of course, and I just feel a lot of people get lost in the judgment of me, because at a point in my career, I did have a high point where it was she is the face of Chicana artists. I did have that high point in my career, and I feel people sometimes they're not very welcoming of my other styles or other things that I want to do or wear, look perform, whatever. And I feel that's very closed-minded of people, because it's we're not one-dimensional. It's we're everything. And so I'm just people just have to remember too, it's I'm growing up in front of a camera. I was thrown into this industry at 17 years old, and so it's I'm still trying to find myself while trying to be a good person, while trying to be a good artist, while trying to help people, while trying to help myself. And then I still have my own personal life issues and things to think about. So it's I'm trying to hit the good mark in every single aspect of my life. It's I'm not perfect, and it's I can't please everybody, but
Right.
at the end of the day too, like I know how important it is, like I said, to represent and to just be a genuinely good person, and that's like ultimately what I'm trying to do. Overall, and I just hope people understand that, like I said, like, you know, of course I'm gonna go through different phases and things are gonna happen, whatever, but it's like I'm growing up in front of a camera, like, and so that's one thing too that I just feel like I got thrown into, is just a lot of judgment, but I know my purpose, and I know what my goal is at the end of the day, and it's never gonna change. So no matter what people want to tell me, like, fake this, fake that, or why do you dress like this, I know my heart, and I know that that's never gonna change, no matter what I look like. And I just know that one day, like, you know, people are gonna know. They're gonna know, and I'm not gonna have to say all of this no more. Like, my work is gonna speak for itself.
And your work should speak for itself, and you're working towards that, and I think that's a good thing. You're in a good and positive road, and honestly, like, I appreciate you always being outspoken about what you want to do, but not only with your life, but with your music and how you want to touch people. And I do think that artists, especially up and coming artists, need to take notes from what she is saying, because you know what, it's not about you, because if it wasn't for the fans, we wouldn't be.
Exactly.
You know,
that's what I always say. I always say, like, you know, and like being in this industry, I've met, you know, a lot of different types of people, and you know, this industry is not full of a lot of good people. Like, it really isn't. This is, I think, one of the worst industries ever to be in if you're like a genuine hearted person. And I've met people, like, you know, like they'll say like some shocking things, and I'm like, I always tell myself, like, don't let their opinions or their way of life like infiltrate your mind, because I have to like keep myself humble and grounded, and like I always remember at the end of the day, like, without these people, like, you're nobody, you're nothing.
Absolutely.
And it sounds harsh to like say it in that way, like, oh, you're nothing, but it's like, dude, you are, if you ever like let your ego inflame or get cocky on them or whatever, it's like you can't do that. Like, they literally make you, and so it's like, it's always just good to show gratitude, in my opinion, like, you know, to be an overall good person. Like I said, even if I'm tired, if I have no makeup, if it's like I literally want to go home or it's the last person, I will literally stay, because I understand that, you know.
You know, and in closing, let me say this, and this will save you a lot, and I'm sure your father has probably told you this, and I'm sure Magic and others have told you, you're not always going to please everyone.
Exactly.
And that is just not for you. That is for everyone out there in any aspect, whether it's you're in the rap game, whether you're a singer, entertainment business, whatever. You're not always going to please everyone. Continue to do you, as long as you treat people good. Continue to bless people, you know, and continue just to be a genuinely good person like you are. So, other than that, J-Rock, anything that I didn't ask you, anything you want to share, anything you want to promote, anything right now, or a shout out?
A shout out? All right, so I'm gonna give a shout out to my dad, Freddie Wag 87, the GOAT. I'm gonna give a shout out to Big D, also the GOAT, you already know. You know, shout out to my whole team, of course, my sister. Shout out to Tony for having me back on here. Shout out to Robert, he's standing over there. Hella firme. But yeah, I just wanted to say, like, thank you for the interview. I appreciate it, and anyone who watches this, you know, really taking what I'm saying, because I promise I'm being truthful and as genuine as I possibly can. And I do have an upcoming album, you know, and we also have a possible collab with Snow the Product. I forgot to bring that up too.
Okay.
So that might be coming soon, and I'm excited for all of my future, and I won't disappoint you guys. I pinky promise all my life, bro. Swear.
All good. Once again, everybody, call somebody, text somebody, slap the hell out of somebody, and let them know that J-Rocks is in the building, and we'll be back, hopefully, with Baby Bash. So, thank you, J-Rocks. Much love, much respect.
Love you, Tony.
Welcome back, everyone, to I even messed up. Roadium Radio, once again, my friends.
Lit out here. It's going down out here tonight.
Exactly. And you know what? First and foremost, I'm just going to jump right into it with the one and only Baby Bash. Baby Bash, we've been trying to get you on. I know we're not going to get too deep into it, but we're going to have fun with it. How you doing tonight, man?
I'm great. Such a great event. Thanks for having me on your show. You know, me and you've talked a while about getting on it,
Yes,
just
sir.
schedule, and I live over here, and I try to get over here, and it's great to get here, and I'm very proud of you for creating this type of platform, you know what I mean? And I see it's growing too, you know what I mean? We're
Yes.
seeing other great talented podcast people come up too, so it's good that you guys are creating a dope platform, and I'm glad I told you I was to get on here. Even though we'll do a better one probably later, but.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know what? The other day I was looking on your page, and you were at the Texans training camp, correct?
The Houston Texans, yeah, they invited me out to the practice. You know, they wanted to reach out to the fans socially and get more raza out there to kind of pump up the crowd. You know what I mean? Get more,
Involved.
exactly.
No, but you're not a Houston Texans football fan, are you?
I'm a football fan.
Okay.
So I love, for me to like teams nowadays, it's hard now because players get traded. I was a Raider guy. I'm a big Jim Plunkett fanatic. Jim Plunkett should be in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
It's a robbery that look up Jim Plunkett. All you people who want to know some of the first Chicanos out there doing it big in a quarterback, look up Jim Plunkett. He should be two-time Super Bowl winner.
Yeah. And even their coach, Flores, I think he just barely got in.
He got in, I think, when he was he alive or was he dead?
No, he was alive. I believe he was still alive.
Okay, because I don't like when they get him in after they die, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's almost like, okay, we're going to throw him a bone, which is wrong.
Yeah,
But-
so.
Yeah, so other than that, you know what? Like I said, I know we can't get too much deep because the time is limited, but as far as this tour, how long has you, Magic, Little Rob been touring now together?
Me personally, I've been touring for 23 years straight, dog.
23
Literally,
years straight.
23 years straight, I've been touring nonstop. I don't even have songs on the radio, and I'm still more busy now than I've ever been in my whole career. It's weird, it's strange, but
Beautiful
I love
thing.
the people. Me, Magic, and Little Rob, we put our catalog together, almost like a legacy, Chicano Latin legacy catalog of a great time in music, like the 2000s, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And for some reason, it's gravitated to people who liked just good songs and a good catalog. And we've been selling out shows for about the last 4 years. You know, the COVID year, fucked everybody up, but we've been selling out ever since.
That's a beautiful thing. I remember the first time you invited me out was earlier this year. And, bro, first and foremost, I'm going to say this. My favorite song is Baby, I'm Back.
Yeah, mine also.
Okay, my favorite. So I'm like, hell yeah, because back in the day when you went to go see an artist perform, whether it's an artist or a group, you waited for that one hit song to come on at the end. Surprised me because you came out to that song.
Yeah, coming out to either that song, because I always ended with Sugar Sugar for sure. But my first song always has to pop. So it's always in between Cyclone or Baby I'm Back. And lately it's been Baby I'm Back, because that's actually probably my favorite song. And if you notice, that song only has like 6 or 7 instruments in it. It's like the whole vibe together, like the lyrics, the melody, and then the beat is just it's only like 7 or 8 sounds in that beat, and it carried the song, and that song's done so well for me.
You know what? Simple sells. That song is very simple, but bro, you can't imitate that. The way it just came all together, and then the way you bless us with your lyrics. Bro, let me tell you something. I was gonna ask you this, but I'm not gonna try to go too deep into it. Now I'm back. Let me hit it. I was gonna say, what made him say that?
I was high, dog. I was super high. And I don't know if I was talking about let me hit the weed or let me hit the chick, you know what I mean? But it kind of went perfect. That whole song, we did it like in 15 minutes. Akon literally, produced by Akon. Akon had just hit on the scene, right? So I was signed to Universal and he was signed to Universal. And Locked Up, like a big smash.
Yeah.
And he was in the studio. In New York, in the Hit Factory, I believe. And I went to Studio A or something. He was in Studio B or C. And he came in the studio and said, hey, man, I like that Sugar Sugar song. I got some, check out some beats. Literally the first thing he played was dun, dun. So when I hear a beat, I always start, I always start coming with some words and a melody, right? That's my songwriting
Right.
radar. So I started coming up with hook, and he was there, and he started, don't look. He put that voice, you know, that almost like a Prince type voice.
Yes.
And he's only done that in so many, in not too many songs. He always has that other voice. So at that point, when he did that voice in that song, it went perfect. And I knew he had a slapper. And everything else was just kind of like, just busting on some fun freestyle shit, some fly shit.
Isn't it funny how a song that simple and how quickly that your verses came together, came out to be a smash hit?
Same with Sugar Sugar. Sugar Sugar took less than that.
Really?
Sugar Sugar took less than that, bro.
Now, I like Sugar Sugar, but I'm going to confess this to you. I like Baby I'm Back better. But
Yeah.
here's what convinced me. It's not what we say, it's what the fans say. Because when Sugar Sugar came out, so that when you performed that, the last song,
Yeah.
I was like, okay, now I know why it's the last song.
Yeah.
But you know, I gotta give it up to you, bro, because, okay, look, man, I'm the type of guy that, like, when I look at somebody catalog, and I say to myself, now I gotta see them perform.
Yeah, well, you're a DJ, so you're into the, I get
Yes.
that for sure.
So it was a blessing to be up on stage and like, holy shit, this guy's rocking this shit.
Hey.
Tell me what the word is. And I'm
Hey,
like,
and I know it's so funny because I've been doing that exact same thing for all these years, dog, and I'm glad when people who really are in the game get to see that because, you know, I've never been the attention guy. Hey, everybody look at me, I'm the fucking tough guy, I'm the fucking lyrical guy. I've never tried to compete with anybody. I just like to make songs, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And I was always about the songs, and I think that's why my career lasted so long because it's all about the song. It ain't about me, which nowadays it's usually about the character and then the music, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Which is cool, whatever. But when I was doing it, it was always about the song. So I was really writing the hooks.
Yeah.
So whenever I wrote a hook, that was the first part of the song I wrote. The lyrics were my last easiest
Right,
part.
right.
Always the hardest part for me was the hook. And
Right.
that's why I've always, you know, did my recipe.
you know, there's so many things that I can ask you, like the whole Baby Beach, why Baby Beach to Baby Bash. But I want to try to save some of those things. So maybe one day in the future, when we finally sit down, I want to dissect your entire career. Okay.
It's been a wild career. I got different phases of my career. I got the Baby Beach, the Latino Velvet, the Pana Deuce, the Baby Bash, to the Dope House records, to the signing with the major label, to the getting dropped from the major label, to signing to another major label, to start my own, the first artist to ever have a marijuana pre-roll, the first one ever to have his own marijuana pre-roll, California Finest, to get into the cannabis game, to still just selling out shows across the nation, man. It really blows my mind how it's still happening for me like that.
You know what? And I'm glad that you say it still blows my mind because I meet artists all the time that in Spanish they say creen mucho. They just think they're all that. And I love to talk to cool and humble cats like yourself. From the very beginning, I met you outside. You picked me up. I rolled with you. We walked backstage to Long Beach, and then we met in Santa Ana, the r&amp,
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh, it was
you rocked that shit. Now we're here again. So, you know what? It's a beautiful thing hanging out and talking to you. And every time we're on the phone, it's either an hour or 2 hours.
Well, that's the thing. Like when I actually got to meet you, I picked you up. You were walking somewhere right by the show, and I had to pick you up. I had never met you before, but it felt like I knew you already.
Yes.
It was like, what's up, dog? Okay. It wasn't like crazy. It was like, hey, man, what's up, dog? So yeah, the conversations, we have some funny ass shit, dog.
I just think it's the music is the glue. It's what kind of brings us together, you know?
Yeah, well, it's a universal language.
Yeah.
Plus, we're from the same school of music, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I really know you're a real study. I mean, you're just a musical computer when it comes to music, you know what I mean? I can tell by the way we talk about old songs and you know your shit. So it's dope chopping it up with you.
No, it's amazing talking to you because I remember we were backstage in Long Beach and you were asking me, Tone, who sings this song? Yo, Tone, who sings this song? And I was like, boom, boom, boom. And like, but who did this song? Because so-and-so was it. And I just love, there's not too many people that I can sit down and talk music with and get all geeked out. Because that's when I become like a super nerd.
Yeah.
When we can, you know, I mean, maybe when you come through one day, I have my drum machine and vinyl and we'll just play shit and we'll just have fun with it.
We could have a contest, like test each other's knowledge, like, okay, who sings this? And play like 5 seconds of it, and we'll have a little contest, like a name that tune.
Name that tune.
Of oldie jams, though, like old school shit.
Yes.
'Cause I don't know, the new school shit, I don't really know that much of it.
Right,
But
right.
if we do it like some of the old school shit, all the way from the 50s to, you know what I mean, up, you know what I'm saying? That would be a dope battle.
Out of all the songs that you do, first and foremost, how long is your set when you're up here with Magic and
yeah,
Rob?
my set depends. It's usually I have a catalog of about 30 to 40 minutes of like radio songs that were hit. And then I do a couple underground songs, and so it's usually about 40, 50 minutes, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But I've done hour and a song. I've done hour and a half shows, you know.
Uh-huh.
It depends on, you know what I'm saying, what they
Right.
break off, all the pan, when they break off all the bread, you know what I'm saying, then we figure it out.
Yeah, all good. The reason why I'm asking is because, okay, me and Heisey were up there. We had like 12 minutes. And it's cool, you know what? I've done longer shows. But sometimes I wonder, like, wow, you know what? You're up there like 45 minutes or you're up to 30 minutes. Is that for people that may not know or who have never performed that long, for you, does that seem like a long time up there?
40 minutes, it's so, you know, like I said, I've been doing this for so long, so many years straight. It's almost muscle memory now sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's like I know I have to do certain songs because I know the crowd expects to hear it. Because if I don't do a Shorty Doo-Wop or a Certified Freak or a Go Girl or don't, you know, when I take pictures, how can we do this song? I wanted you to, I'm like, oh, damn, I didn't get thrown in the set. So I know I have to do the hits that they want to hear. And
Yes.
then, you know what I mean? So that's almost muscle memory. But then I try to throw in some underground shit, some Latino Velvet shit, you know what I mean? Sometimes some dope house shit,
Right.
just to mix it up a little bit.
You know what? If you don't follow Baby Bash on Instagram, make sure you guys follow him, okay? Because you know what? This guy's a very, very busy man, and he's always not only shooting pictures, but shooting videos of wherever he is at. And you got definitely got to follow this man's journey, you know? And the crazy thing is, bro, like Friday, sometimes Saturday, sometimes Sunday, I'm like, wow, this guy's out again. My question to you is, does it ever weigh on you? I'm sure it has. If it does, do you ever want to say, not this week?
Yeah, you know, it goes through my periods of time because having my kids play sports and I'm a coach and I'm a father, which becomes, that's more important than my artistry or my anything in my life. The most important thing in my life is being a father, being a coach to my kids and raising them to be fair, decent human beings.
Yes.
And that's my biggest thing. So as far as traveling, doing shows, weekends, sometimes I gotta tell my manager, hey, give me a couple weeks off, you know. Give me a couple weeks off because I got tournaments, you know. I'm always at practice, but I miss the games because I'm always on the road.
Yeah.
So that is probably the most grueling. If I didn't have kids, it'd probably be different. But now that I love fatherhood, I'm so devoted to being a father. That's probably the hardest part. And the flights, the delayed flights, and all the bullshit that goes with the traveling that people don't get to see.
That's a beautiful thing, man. You say, I love being a father. Awesome.
Oh, it's my favorite.
You know what? And I love a lot of the posts because I post a lot too when it comes to protecting children. And that's a big thing. I always say this, honestly, protect children even if they're not yours.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, I've really been a person who's really wanted to defend the kids, and you know, it's almost common sense. But sometimes I think, because not everybody has common sense.
You're right.
Like,
You're right.
how could you not like somebody who wants to defend the kids from all this wacko shit that's going on?
Yes.
Wacko shit that's going on.
Yeah.
But there are certain people that'll still hate. Like, what is going on with you? That's
what
kinda
is
weird,
going on with
know?
you?
What the fuck kind of weirdo shit's going on with you? Even if you don't like my fucking music, don't hate on the kids. You know
Don't
what
hate
I'm
on the
saying? What the
kids.
fuck, you fucking weirdo?
Exactly. Bash, we're running out of time. And again, hopefully in the future, we can sit down and go through another in-depth interview and take calls.
Yeah,
but I want to
take
talk
them
about
all.
your shirt. Your shirt.
So this is, you know, I did a song with probably one of my favorite artists of all time is Roger Troutman, who you know from Zach.
Yes.
So I was in a group called Latino Velvet, and me and JT from In Too Deep, back to the hotel. We had a group called Latino Velvet. Then we got with Don Cisco and Kid Frost. Oh man, Latino Velvet was such a dope group. I think we were a little bit ahead of our time back then because we was on some player shit. But we used to do car shows. One time we got a gig to open up for Roger and Zach. Right? We're in Latino Velvet. I'm not Baby Bash shit. I'm still Baby Beach. Roger, we opened up. No one really knew who we were that much. But Roger and Zach killed the show, and I'm sitting backstage. The show's over. I'm excited just to be backstage, and the whole band of Zach walks by me, and here comes Roger. And I say, I'm gonna say something to him. They're walking by, shaking everybody's hands. I said, Roger, you tore their wig off out there. He stopped, and he goes, like this? And he pretended he pulled his hair back, and we all cracked. I said, yeah, man. And I couldn't believe he acknowledged me. And then he said, hey, come back here with us. And I went back to their trailer, dog, and we talked. And within 30 minutes, I said, I got a song I'd like you to get on. And he said, send it to me. So I got home, and that's when he had ADAS. We had to get it on the ADAS and send him the ADAS to Memphis, Tennessee, because he was doing the show in Memphis.
Wow.
And it turned out to be Rasa Park. So we did a song, and he always knew how much the Chicanos had his back, you know what I mean? The Chicanos
Absolutely.
back, you know, keeps that group and that style of music afloat, you know? There's no denying that.
I'm glad you brought that up because I did a podcast one time and somebody asked me, what's some of your favorite Mexican music? And I said, Roger and Zap.
One Way.
Yeah.
Cutie Pie, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know, I love that Mexican music. That's hard-ass Chicano music.
Hard-ass music, man. Bash, anything you want to promote, anything I didn't ask you, anything you want to share? If not, let's give some shout-outs.
Well, I want everybody to, if you like that fly music, you know, I'm working on my new bash tones, you know. I'm in the soldies game. I think I've been one of the first rappers to really be in that lane, the soldies but goodies game, which I love, which is like such a dope genre for our people and for our culture, dog. And we're in that lane. There's so many dope artists coming out. So I'm working with Danny Trejo on Trejo's music. I got the bash tones where I'm putting out like a series of new soldies, kind of like East Side Stories of the oldies, but these are new soldies that sound like oldies. I know that sounds crazy, but it's so dope. And I'm working with so many other artists in that lane. I got my marijuana. Oh, I smoked on my weed, dog. Fuck. But I got my personal packs, personal joints coming out in the dispensaries. Baby Bash and Paul Wall. We're doing the legalizers, fogging up. So I'm doing different genres of music. And just follow me on all my social media, and you can find out everything.
Awesome. Let me give a shout out once again. Muchas gracias, Baby Bash. Give a shout out to Big Hev. You know what? Much love and respect to everybody. We still got a couple of more interviews, not too many, but a couple of more. But I want to thank Bash because I finally get to sit down with you. But I really, really, hopefully in the future, we're going to get a longer one, and we're going to go deep into the music. So
I want to take calls, man. That's my favorite shit.
Thank you, my bro. Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir.
Y'all stay safe. Y'all take care of each other, for sure.
We out. Welcome back, my friends. Once again, that scene that you guys saw outside, that's MC Magic. The concert just finished. I want to thank everybody that came out, everybody who tuned in, everybody who supported, everybody who showed love. But he's out there right now, still signing autographs, still taking pictures. It was an amazing show. You know what? I was just thankful to be a part of it. And you know what? The show doesn't end there because I got my good friend, Esa Das, from the group Spanish Fly from the Harbor area. I want to give a shout out to the original members, which was Esa Das, Esa Rich Rock, and DJ Tricks. But now the reintroduction of Spanish Flies, Esa Das, Mokes, and Johnny D. Word. So much love and respect for keeping that legacy going. Like I said, I've heard of you guys since the late 80s, you know, and you're from the neighborhood. So, you know, I want to thank you for being here, but you were here for a reason. Not only were you here to support, but you actually went up on stage with Little Rob.
Yeah.
And let's talk a little bit about next week's show. Can you fill us in? Because you're going to be performing with Little Rob, if I'm correct.
Yeah. It's a show at Ventura Music Hall.
Okay.
So it's a dope venue. It's gonna be you know, we're getting down with Little Rob, so Spanish Fly will be in the house. I think
Is
the
he
show-
headlining?
He's a headliner, so we're gonna open up for Little Rob. So you know, make sure you go check that show out. I think the doors open at 8 p.m. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be really dope, bro. Yeah. I'm just excited and I'm thankful to Rob, you know, to get us on there and you know, like he said, he always looked up to the Fly, and you could even you know, quote some of his lyrics. He talks about it. So it's for me, I got nothing but love and respect for him. So it's a pleasure for Rob to like put us on that show. You know what I mean? Ventura, man. So
Yeah.
so make sure you get some tickets and, you know, pull up.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a party. It's going to be a party.
And like I said it up on stage, I want to thank Big D, Kirk, Magic, Little Rob, and Bash for allowing us and blessing us to be here. Once again, it's not enough words to share my gratitude. But muchas gracias, carnales. I truly appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, how long, when people go and support and see Spanish Fly up on stage, how long is your guys' set? 15, 20 minutes, somewhere around there?
It's going to be, for this show, it's going to be 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
15 minutes. You know.
I mean, that's enough. A lot of people don't realize that's enough to get at least a good about 5, possibly even 6 songs.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's enough time because you got to remember, a lot of times people think that you're going to be at there 40, 50 minutes. It's not necessarily a concert. It's just a show.
Right, right.
And sometimes less is more. You go out there,
For sure.
you rock it, you knock it out the ballpark, people come back and they want to see more.
100%, man. Yeah.
So, you know, can you kind of give us an idea of the kind of songs that people can be looking forward to when they go see you guys? Like,
Okay. I mean, a lot of people know our main record, So 18 with a Bullet. So
course.
you might get a little bit of intro with that, you know, obviously. You might hear a little bit of Rich Rock's vocals in the beginning, you know. And then, you know, we're going to go back. We're going to go back to 2008, Smoker's Paradise.
Okay.
So we're going to rock that. You know, you'll hear that. You know, pull up. You're going to hear my boy Mokes, too, a little bit of that Mexiclan, you know, Stupid Encreído. You know,
Classic song,
classic shit. Like, you know, we don't do these songs often, so pull up. So that one, and you'll hear some of the new stuff we got from the reintroduction album.
Yeah, you know, and that's what I want to talk about, the new stuff, because I know you have a lot of stuff in the lab.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that Esa Das does a lot of work in the lab. A lot of people just think, oh, you know, he just shows up to events, just hangs out. No. For you to get booked, for you to perform, you have to have, if you will, a catalog.
Right.
And one thing that a successful rapper, producer, artist, what they do, what makes them successful, is that they stay in the lab, they continue working, they want to continue to bless the people with good music.
Right.
You know.
Right.
So now, is there a lot of stuff that you have with the Fly that you possibly never released?
There is.
Okay.
There is a lot of tracks, a lot of songs that have never been released. They're in the vault.
Yeah.
You know, so you might hear some come out, but yeah, there's a lot of records, bro, that I'm
You know
sitting
what?
on.
And there's a lot of groups, a lot of artists that have a lot of stuff in the vault, but they just don't release it. Why do you think that is? Is it because maybe the time's not right, or maybe it's not finished being mixed and mastered? Like, why do people have to wait so long to hear good music from some of their favorite artists?
I think sometimes, depending on the time that you made that record, You know, you sit on it, and I think, I'll just be honest, bro. Sometimes we might doubt ourselves and be like, oh man, we made this record in 2001, 1995 or whatever. Like, maybe they're not gonna vibe to it, you know. So sometimes we'll sit on it,
Right.
and you know, and maybe we gotta let people hear it and see
Yeah.
what they think. But so
Yeah.
sometimes it'll just sit there, you know.
Right. So what you're gonna get when you go see them perform is that you're gonna get possibly even a teaser of some new stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of times why a lot of artists release these teasers because they want to test that out and see what the crowd says.
Yeah. See what they feel it
You
or
know,
not.
if they're feeling it. If they're not feeling it, you know, because ultimately, you guys are the ones that determine the hit.
Yeah. Right.
I mean,
Yeah, it's true.
we could sit here, Daz, and say,
This is a hit.
this is a hit. This is the next summer anthem.
Yeah.
And then it just doesn't go anywhere.
You know what? I did that tone. Like, there was times I'm like, this is a hit, and then it didn't do shit. And then the one that the record that I didn't like, did well. Have you ever, you know,
I know exactly what you mean because I'll be honest with you. When I did I'm Not Your Puppet, and people always say, oh, you're a one-hit wonder. Well, I can't say a one-hit wonder because in 1 year, I had 3 hits on the radio playing at the same time.
Yeah.
You can't say that. I have a gold record. Not too many artists can say
Nope.
you have a gold record, okay? That's 500,000 units sold. We're not talking about streams. That's talking about vinyls,
For sure.
CDs, cassettes, etc.
For sure.
And that was my first time out. And I always tell people that I wasn't meant to be a producer. You know, I just became one because we just happened to get signed from a mixtape.
Yeah.
You know, so now, not only are you a rapper, but a lot of people don't know you were also a DJ and still DJ.
Yeah. That's the
Okay.
DJ, yeah.
And a producer.
Yeah.
So you wear like 3 different hats.
Yeah.
And if you want to throw the fourth one in there, he actually mixes his own shit.
Yeah, I do.
That's engineering.
I do, yeah.
And for all you artists out there that are interested in learning stuff like that, if you guys ever want to hit him up,
Yeah.
can you give him your Instagram?
Yeah, it's Esadaz 110 South on Instagram.
It's a That's One Thing South. And
Yeah.
a lot of times, a lot of artists, a lot of up and coming artists want to ask questions like, you know what, how do you do it wearing so many hats? What if I just stay good at producing? Should I just stay there? But I also want to DJ, but I suck. What should I do?
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
it's-
a lot of times because you wear those hats, you can give that advice.
Right. Yeah. No, it's I mean, it's a lot of people, because, you know, you heard that saying when they're like, you know, you're a rapper and then you want to make your own beats, like stick to rapping.
Yeah.
You know, and that happens sometimes. But for me, I mean, I did go to school for audio engineering too. So I did learn it, you know, and I mix my own records and
Right.
I always rap. Like you said, I was a DJ with Tricks, Chill Attractions,
Yeah.
take it way back. I mean, I always say you got to learn your craft, you know, whether it's you're rapping, MC, you know, DJing, or you're going to make beats. So it is possible. I mean, I do it, and I just love to do it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I know because people do say, you know, if you're not a producer, just rap, you know. But hey, I'm a believer of like you can wear all 3 hats, you know.
Yeah.
It just takes a little effort and heart to do it.
Absolutely. Now, let me ask you this, and this is a putting you guys on the spot question, okay? Because today's generation, a lot of them will probably get upset if I ask them this question. I asked this one question to a rapper of this generation, not to try to be mean, rude, or disrespectful, but I'm an old head, and I come from the old school, and I said all that to say this: does your group, Mokes, Johnny D, Esadad, do you guys write your own lyrics?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so you guys have no ghost rappers. Like
No, I mean we'll get together, and there might be a time where like we bounce ideas off each other.
Right.
So
Because
we'll
of
do
vibing.
that. Yeah, we'll vibe. But where someone will sit there and like, I'm gonna write your whole. Nah, we don't do that.
Right.
We
okay.
write our own shit.
And I asked this question to a rapper: you write your own lyrics. Now, a rapper in the '80s and '90s would have never had took that offensive. If anything, they probably would have got offended that I even asked because they wrote their own shit.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you know, like Eazy-E, let me say this: he said in a song, "Ice Cube writes the rhymes
Yeah,
that I
true.
say."
True.
Now, here's the thing, though: Eazy-E always admitted that he was never a rapper,
Right.
and he also was man enough to say on a song,
True.
I don't write my lyrics,"
Oh yeah. Yeah.
and we still bump his shit.
Yeah, we do.
You know what I'm saying? We love it.
I
you know?
think you're right though, Tone. I think if someone does write your lyrics, just fucking say it. You know.
Right.
Fuck it,
You know, how would you feel if you met your favorite rapper? And again, let's just say, you know, you meet a guy and his name is Tony Black. I don't even know if a guy even exists by that name. And then you walk up to him and you tell him, bro, man, it was because of you why I started rapping.
Okay.
Your lyricism, blah, blah, blah. And he tells you, my man, thank you, much love, much respect. I got love for you. Thank you for saying that. But this guy right here named Jesse, this is the guy who wrote all my lyrics, bro. This is the guy who wrote all my lyrics. But all that delivery, you know, my mic presence, that's all me.
Okay.
So, and let's be honest, because he was willing to come forward, you can't hate on that.
Nah, you can't.
And he
You
gave
can't.
props to the man next to
Yeah,
him.
he's like, this guy wrote all my shit.
Yeah, yeah, let's give him his flowers too.
Yeah, no, you do. You should.
You know.
I mean, you should though.
Yeah.
Right? Like if someone wrote your shit, fucking give him his flowers, bro.
Yeah, it's true, bro. And that's one thing. But anyways, you know, we can continue to go on and on and on. We got a couple of minutes left, but I wanted to ask you, as far as 2023, I know you guys got the show coming up on Friday.
Yeah.
And we got about 4 months left. What can people expect from Spanish Fly? New music, visuals, more shows, etc.
Yeah, new music, new videos. We got new album. It's actually gonna be called the Aphrodisiac. So new album, you know, there you go, the Aphrodisiac, Spanish Fly new album. I don't know the exact date when it's gonna drop, but that's the name of the album. Ventura Music Hall this coming up Friday, the September 1st. Pull up, Little Rob, Spanish Fly. Yeah, and just new videos, man. We got some new shit coming, you know. Johnny D, Esadaz, and my boy Mokes.
Now, as far as what about individual projects?
Individual projects, right now, Johnny D's album.
Okay.
And then Mokes is also doing his solo stuff. I'm going to produce some of that. So those are things that are coming in the works. I haven't really worked on my solo project, but it's funny you say the whole, like the song that, you know, there's always a song you didn't like, but it did well.
Yeah.
So there's a song, and it's funny because I want to give props to Big D. 'Cause he hooked me up, you know, just being here, like you said, I appreciate him, so thank you. But he loved this record, and it's called Something About You, featuring Lala. And it's funny because I never really liked the record, but the record fucking did hella good. So it's just interesting. It's one of those things where, you know, sometimes you make records, and the one that you think is not going to do well does well.
Yeah.
So anyway, I just want to say that.
No, that's dope. No, it's very, very true. So, you know, let me say this and encourage up and coming artists. A lot of times, we always say to ourselves, you know what, this is the song. This is the song.
Yeah.
Always remember, it's not you that says it's the hit. As a matter of fact, I've known and heard in different documentaries artists that I've met and seen in documentaries that said nobody knows how to make a hit.
Yeah.
You know, we can put together a dope song and we can say it's good. Ultimately, it is the fans.
Yeah, they do.
That say, that's why you guys are so important.
True.
That's why you guys are so important for, if you will, for not only watching this podcast, you know, sharing this podcast, but also coming out and supporting whenever we
100%.
perform.
100%. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We wouldn't be nothing without our fans, Tone.
Wouldn't
right?
be anything without our fans. Daz, we got about a minute left.
Okay.
Anything that I didn't ask you? Anything you want to promote? Anything you want to say?
No,
or if not,
just-
give your shout out.
Just, you know, Spanish Fly new album, The Aphrodisiac, September 1st. Come check us out, Little Rob Spanish Fly, Ventura Music Hall. And I want to thank you, bro.
Thank you, my bro.
Thank you, Tone and Roadium Radio, for supporting the Fly and
Absolutely.
representing the harbor area the righteous way. And just thank you, bro, for
Absolutely,
having me
bro.
up here. Gracias.
Okay, you guys, we'll be back with our last artist. Give us about 5 minutes and stay tuned. Thank you. once again, my friends, thank you guys for tuning in and being a part of the show tonight. You know what? We're going to close it off. And if everybody can be quiet in the background, so we can finish off this podcast. I want to thank everybody on the live chat, everybody who decided not to be on the live chat, everybody who liked, comment, subscribed, and everybody who decided to subscribe today. Because not only we were present downtown LA, across the street from Olvera Street, or should I say, La Placita de Olvera. We were podcasting live here at an MC Magic, Baby Bash, Little Rob, J Rock's show, and we are here live podcast. And we also actually we were one of the special guest performers. I see, and the host was Concrete. And as you guys know, it was a blessing. Magic Girl, thank you for being here. A lot of people don't know, or if you do know, came all the way from Bakersfield, come out of support. And how did you enjoy the show tonight?
I really enjoyed it. You know what? It was actually a dope experience to be here and experience just like the fun, family-oriented environment. Like, it was just such a dope show. The energy here is so like uplifting and happy and great. And it was just overall like a dope show.
Yeah, you know what really tripped me out? Because I've been to a couple of like MC Magic shows.
Right.
But the line around the corner, and then the line to meet him in the very beginning, and then the line to close out the show, because they're still out there.
Yeah, they're still out there. Magic's still out there with literally a line all the way down to the parking lot waiting, you know, for fans waiting to get pictures, autographs. Like, that's one thing that I do appreciate about Magic and his craft, is that he genuinely cares for his artist. And that's where I think artists like myself, you and other people who want to be a part of the industry need to take into consideration your fans, because without you guys, we ain't shit. So.
I mean, plain and simple. You know, Magic was walking through here, and I stopped him, and I knew that I wasn't going to be able to get him on the mic. I already interviewed him twice on Roadium Radio. If you guys didn't get a chance, just, Google MC Magic Roadium Radio, and it'll pop up. We had 2 dope, long interviews with him, in-depth interviews about his whole history. But, my thing is this, that, like, he walked through here, and he was like, I got a lot of people waiting for me. And you know what? And as a man-to-man, I got to respect that. You know what I'm saying? Because fans come first. You know what? Not me. Fans come first. So that's why he's out there signing autographs. So other than that, Magic Girl, it's been a while since we've been in the lab.
Yeah.
But we've been working all this year. We've been working. We got about 4 more months. We have to finish this EP this year.
Yep. They ain't ready.
They ain't ready.
for it.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I think the stuff that we have right now, and 90% of it ain't even mixed and mastered yet, okay? I'm going to go ahead and say it, even though I've been saying it, nobody knows what a hit is. We have hits, okay?
I'm going to take his word for it.
No, we have hits, okay? And what I'm saying is this, like, be looking out for us. See, a lot of people are expecting talk box.
Yeah, no more talk box,
Yeah.
and I don't want to overhype nothing, but I think the few people that we have showed, certain things too, we've had nothing but positive responses, and it's very exciting because it's a new venture for me. Everybody's expecting the talk box girl, but there's absolutely no talk box on this album, and I think everybody's gonna be absolutely like surprised of what's to come.
Hell, I was surprised. But much love and respect to Dominator, because we're recording and mixing everything at Dom's. Well, necessarily not mixing, at least getting a rough mix. But I also want to give a shout out to Chris the Glove Taylor.
Chris the Glove Taylor, yes.
Yeah, we took him a song, and let me tell you, like he said, I'm gonna make what was that word I'm gonna make
her vocals sparkle.
Sparkle, and I was like,
they sparkle. Trust me, that freaking single knocks. Like, thank you, Chris.
Yeah, and that's gonna be our first single. We're not gonna tell you what it is. We're not even gonna tell you the name of it.
No, nothing.
You know why? Because people bite.
Exactly. There'll be some rapper in 2 weeks with the same, we'll release the name of the single, and then it'll be the name of their album in 2 weeks.
Yeah, or maybe in a week.
Yeah, in a week.
Or do a song today, release it tomorrow.
Yeah.
But anyways, other than that, now, as far as production, because I'm just co-producing, okay? I'm like the third pair of ears. A lot of people don't know that the majority of the production on this record is done by her. A lot of people don't realize that you're an actual drummer.
Yeah.
Okay? You can rap, you can sing, you can play talk box, you track your own stuff. Many of the instruments you play, like your talent, honestly, is something that was very, very surprising to me, because before I met you, I asked around about you, and everybody just told me, "Oh, she's the talkbox girl." So that's what I thought. You know, okay, cool, whatever. You know, what's special about that?
You know, without saying, I'm not gonna get into it, but there is a lot of music that you guys listen to that you guys have no idea that I produced. Like some of these artists' biggest songs I produced. So I am extremely thankful, and
Yeah.
I'm grateful that I had the opportunity to be blessed with, you know, these gifts, because now I get to do the things that I love, and now I'm spending time on me. I focus
Right.
so much time, like I said in the first initial
Right.
interview with you, is that I focus so much time working on everybody else, and now it's time for me.
Absolutely. You know, and I want to say something, because when you told me this story, and we're not going to touch on it too much, but it's controversial, and it's not fair if we don't bring it up, because I do believe that people like you who have had music stolen from you and other people happen to rap over them get all the credit,
Yeah.
because they're getting the credit as in, oh, this person brought this sound out. This person is known for this sound.
Yeah.
And not knowing that that music was actually stolen from you.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
And that's a certain sound, you know, like me and Dominator have a certain sound. Everybody knows us for that straight funk, the 805 music, you know, the straight funk. And, you know, there was an album that I created that sound for me. So when people heard the beat, they're like, oh shit, Magic Girl. You know,
Right.
just like when you hear Dom's records, the first 4 bars, you know, oh shoot,
Right.
that's Dominator's record, you know?
Right.
Like we tailor this music to us, and then to have like pretty much, this is how sensitive is like, to have my baby just taken from me. It creates like a lot of,
Right.
you know, chaos inside you, like anger and stuff, and it creates a bitter taste in your mouth for the industry, you know. But
Right.
at the end of the day, you know, stuff happens, the industry happens, and we move on, and we're all happy.
But you know what? One thing that you forgot to mention, that this record that you produced that was stolen from you was actually an instrumental record. They had no vocals, they had no singing, had no rapping.
No, so what happened is when I had a fallout with this particular individual, what he did is he took the exact same album cover, because the album is finished.
Yeah.
He took the exact same album cover, took my face off the album,
Right.
changed the cover overlay, removed my vocals from the tracks, and uploaded the tracks to YouTube as instrumentals.
Okay, and then now,
And then he licensed them. And then
Yeah.
he licensed them because what people didn't know back then is that if you're the first to license music through digital distribution, that person owns them. So
can you repeat that again? Say that again. And
So-
can you somebody tell those people back there to be quiet, please?
so if you're the first to upload a song up to digital distribution, whoever uploaded that song owns the music. So if you take a beat off YouTube and somebody already uploaded it, chances are you're not going to get any royalties, because whoever uploaded that instrumental first is going to get 100% royalties of that song. So he did that thinking I was going to release the record after I moved on, but not knowing that I just completely reproduced the entire album, knowing that what he had up his sleeve.
So the reason why I bring this up, because there's an artist, and you know what? We have 4 people. Can somebody please tell them? Okay. Anyways, what happened was this, that I interviewed a certain artist, and I really dug his shit for his sound. Like I really dug his shit. And I called you,
Yeah.
and I said, I think you need to listen to this guy. This guy is dope. So I hung up the phone. The next day she hits me up. She goes, hey, can I talk to you? And I was like, yeah. She said, that's my music. What? That's my music. Yeah, that music was stolen from me. And the sad part is that in his defense, this rapper didn't know.
No, he had no idea.
He had no idea, but the sad part is that this rapper is actually known now for that sound, not knowing that it was your sound.
Yeah, and it's all cool. He's doing a great job with it, and like I said, it's just something unfortunate that happens in the industry. But this is why it's very important for artists to educate themselves and surround themselves with good people that are going to teach you. You know, for example, a good friend of mine, his name is Maylino. He MCs with Dub C. I remember I had a very long conversation with him backstage, and his words always stuck to me, because he was just like, get your publishing,
Yeah.
get your distribution, get you somebody who knows, read the contracts, make sure you get your paperwork right. And at that time, I didn't really trust nobody. And to have people come out of their way, you know, people who already established people in the industry, you know, come out of the way and kind of just shoot me some words of advice. Like it was really helpful for me at that time, because I felt as if somebody took something from me that I wasn't going to recover from.
You know, we were supposed to have this EP done and ready to go by summertime. Well, summer has come and gone, and it's not out yet because we're not finished. A lot of times, life happens. And I don't want to say life gets in the way, but I think you guys will understand that, you know what, things happen where family has to come first.
Absolutely.
And I get it. So, but meanwhile, we've been working, and as of right now, your album is priority number one. Second, I have to give him a shout out because he has paid me and hired me to produce his EP, and that is SF40. So I want to give a shout out to him. I think I might have given him about 4 or 5 tracks.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that me and SF40s did a song years ago.
Yeah.
Like years ago. I think it was like 17 or 16.
Yeah. See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, no.
You know, but once again, I want to give a shout out to SF40s for being patient with me. But but he knew when I took him on this project that I had to finish yours first.
Yeah.
So he knew that. But I'm working on some dope shit with him, and I'm also going to direct his video, like I'm going to direct your video.
Yeah.
We got the right camera, man. We got the right music, and let me tell you something. We're just trying to hit this industry by storm, get you on tour, get you paid, and get your music out there.
Yeah, and it's definitely you know, I want to take this opportunity to say thank you for taking your time with my project, because I definitely wanted to, you know, after the passing of my ex-manager and him not being able to complete and finish this album with me, I wanted somebody who took pride in their craft, and I knew you were one of the few, just like Dominator was, who was going to take pride in that. And you know, like we were mentioning earlier, yeah, I do produce my own stuff. 100% of this album was written by me. About 95% was produced by me. And I'm not trying to take all the credit, but I say that there's some things that I fall short on. For example, like Bottom Beats. My ex-manager was the guy for Bottom Beats. I don't know anybody else better who does Bottom Beats like Tony does. So I was like, Tone, I need you on the project. Can you please help? And very thankful that you decided to tag along with me.
Well,
and Don
you know, I'll be honest with you, and I told you this plenty of times, and I think a producer should always be honest with their artist. And I say this respectfully, you don't need to kiss your artist's ass.
No.
You just need to be straight out with that person. Because if they ask you, what do you think? You have to tell them. And it's not that you're hurting, it's not that you're trying to hurt feelings, it's just that you're trying to motivate them to elevate their craft.
Yeah, it's constructive criticism, you know, and I needed somebody like that to be like, hey, you know what, that's whack. Go do it again. You know,
you could do it better.
My manager, Alex, you know, rest in peace, I would send him stuff, and he would send it back to me, and he'd be like, that sounds like shit, go do it again. And I'd go do it again like 30 times, and I'm like, dude, I'm doing it again. But it's just that sometimes when we do our own stuff, we need somebody else to tell us, hey, this isn't what you're not hearing, go do it again.
Absolutely.
So,
Magic Girl, we're going to close the show with you. Other than that, anything I didn't ask you, anything you want to share, anything you want to say? If not, give some shout outs, and we are out of here.
no, I just want to give a shout out to everybody on the chat. Everybody who came out and supported tonight. Super dope show. You guys missed out. Other than that, no, just you guys have a good night.
Awesome. Much love, much respect. Once again, Magic Girl, I want to thank once again Big D. I want to thank Kirk. I want to thank MC Magic, Baby Bash, Little Rob, J Rocks, everybody who allowed us to be here. Thank you very much. This is actually the second time, well, actually the third time. I did 2 To Live and Die in LA podcast.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And now we're doing the Sunday in the Park. So right here, downtown Los Angeles, make sure you guys tune in. Love you guys. Thank you guys. We'll see you guys Wednesday. Other than that, let me thank my team. I want to thank the Hip Hop Jedi. I want to thank my son, B-SKANLESS. I want to thank Norbert, News with Norbies. I want to thank Alex Cervantes Enterprise, and our moderator. She's right here in the flesh, and we're in with her. Much love to all you guys. Once again, if it wasn't for you guys, we are not nothing. We are nobody. So I got to love you guys. Much love, respect. And, oh, you know what? I want to thank Marvelous. Marvelous was here.
Oh, yeah, Marvelous.
Marvelous was here. So other than
Shout out
that,
to Marvelous.
we're good. Thank you. We are out.
Bye.